It looks like a house, kind of house area. I take going to businesses and most apartments. Find something on I guess I'm as sure as I can. stand down. He didn't say down. He says stand by. Stand back and stand by. like you. I like. Yeah. It, yeah. We're all. Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah! What? What just happened to my ears? Woo! Woo! Omar is so fucking stupid. Racist. He's hateful and yeah, I mean if you want to put that label on him, sure. He's a fucking idiot is the biggest crime. Fucking horrible creep at that too, man. Fucking creeper.
that were longtime Democrats like Elon and Blackman and all these different, very intelligent people.
Yeah, they support.
Okay. Yeah, dude. They only now realize that, and not because they became an openly right-wing radicalized dumbasses after COVID, and realize that if they get on the Trump train, Trump will give them benefits.
Bill,
And they support you
supports
now.
me. He's
Yes.
very supportive too.
This is what I wanted to ask you. What was it like when you actually got in? Because nobody really can prepare you for that. When you're running for president, you don't really know what it's going to be like when you actually get into office.
Well, first of all, it was very surreal because I was never a politician. First of all, even if you were a politician, but I was never a politician. I sort of just started, right? And all of a sudden, I'm standing in the White House, and it was very surreal. It was just
What did you think it was going to be like in terms of like your ability to govern?
Yeah.
Like this is your first experience governing anything. You never been a governor. You never been a mayor. Right.
private stuff.
Business.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden you're inside the White House.
The biggest thing was just that first moment of being in this really hallowed place to be. And then with time, that wears off. With time, it becomes, your place where you stay. And I had two things that I really focused on: governing the country and survival. Because from the moment I won, before I got to office, all of a sudden, they came down. Nobody has ever been treated that way. And you see that. You see where the Washington Post very early on, they said, well, now the impeachment stuff starts. And it did. It literally started from the beginning. So I had survival and run the nation. I had a combination. Most people don't have the survival. They get it.
What did you expect, though, in terms of, like, once you got inside, you had to appoint all these people? Like, how many appointments did you have to make?
We have
very short amount of time.
10,000 appointments. Now, they're different. You have big ones, and then they appoint 100 people, 200 people. But the president really is involved with approximately 10,000 appointments. So you'll appoint a secretary of state, and he or she will appoint a lot of people. So it's a lot. But in terms of major ones, you probably have like 100, but they're big ones. Treasury, state, military.
And how did you know who to appoint?
Well, I didn't.
I was just about to say he did it, but he said it anyway. He did not. He was like, who's the rich guy that wants to okay, who's the rich guy? Show me a rich guy that spent their entire life trying to this agency. I'm going to put them in charge.
You did.
Yeah,
Right.
So I was there 17 times in Washington, and I never stayed over. According to the press, which I think is probably right, over the years, I was only there 17 times. I never stayed over. So now I'm sitting there, I'm saying, this place is gorgeous, but I don't know anybody. It's like you go to certain areas and other areas, they may be great. Washington was great. Washington's not so great right now. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make it better. A very dangerous place, very badly maintained place. We're gonna make it great. We're gonna make it better. We're gonna make it better.
What did you think it was going to be like? Versus, like, did you have any ideas of what it was going to be like?
What's really annoying about this is that, like, Trump did one debate with Kamala Harris, got absolutely comstered so hard that it literally improved Kamala's approvals, and then he just stopped doing it, and he realized, like, oh, I can't do this again. And I feel like the Democratic Party didn't even shit on him enough for chickening out of his second debate. And then he spent every single waking moment after that doing a full court press on as many independent and as many traditional outlets as he possibly can. Oftentimes the traditional outlets being like very right-wing outlets that he gives interviews to, which solidifies his base. And then anytime he wants to reach out to audiences that maybe are not tuning into Fox News, he went on every single independent media outlet over and over and over again. And I think that has played a decent role in his approval ratings going up, or not rather approval ratings going up, but like his polls going up in general.
And what was different?
Well, I was always involved in politics, but usually from the standpoint of a donor. I was a donor, I was a big donor. I gave money to politicians. I enjoyed
Mostly Democrats, right?
Both, really, pretty much both. I have actually pictures of Ronald Reagan and me when I was very young.
You were a Democrat until like what year?
I was a Democrat. I could get you the exact, but the early 90s. I switched over eventually. Actually, they had a reform door.
So undecided voters are dumbasses now? Yes. If you're talking about the uncommitted movement, that's entirely separate than undecided voters. Yes. Have you ever encountered an undecided voter? Like, that
Yes.
Now it's not even good or bad. I don't have this like liberal fucking association with like good bad
It's all
dynamics.
gray.
It's just that the outcome of a company, in the interest of improving its profit margins, can lead to a shit ton of awful
Bullshit.
things for onlookers, for other stakeholders,
Yes.
workers themselves, the people that are living in
It's
the
no longer
aftermath of the
in for
environmental
itself,
catastrophes that these companies
and it's
engage
health.
in.
It's
Steps
for
and
others
survivors. What do you mean by steps? When you say
at the
steps,
sake of its health.
They don't have nothing. They have nothing. Or they're smart and survival. One little thing. So there was a congressman years before I ran, and I was very close to him, and I needed a license on something, and he was very important in getting the license, but it was a little bit controversial. The license thing, this particular thing that was being licensed, but I was close to this guy
Right.
and helped him and everything else.
Right.
I went to him. I said, "Look,"
Ah.
and he said,
Fuck.
"Let me take a look at it." And I said, "That's not too good." But anyway, he tapped me along for a long period of time, and ultimately didn't do it. And I said, "You are a stiff. You could have done this thing so easy." It's everybody's
so-
controversial. He was in
This
Congress
is
for
why I
years,
do not like coming across town.
He said, "For 28 years, you gotta be sort of smart."
Right.
You have
A
all the
survivor.
scandals, and I realized he was a survivor.
And so they never do anything controversial. They never take any chances or speak their opinion that's outside of it.
Trump is literally explaining how being a corrupt billionaire is done and no one can do anything about it. Well, I know. A lot of people don't remember that one of his most solid bars was when he ripped Hillary Clinton. Or sorry, he ripped everyone. He did it to Hillary Clinton as well. But he ripped all the politicians that were on stage with him on the Republican primaries, where he said, "I've bought all of these people on stage. I'm a billionaire. I bought all those people on stage. When I make a call, they pick up the call. They don't pick up your call, they pick up my call." That was a moment where a lot of people were like, damn, he's just saying the quiet part out loud. It was a recognition that many Americans have. I think he's basically doing that here as well. The difference, however, is that he was the president
Right.
for 4 years, and he objectively did not actually drain the swamp, because drain the swamp was an anti-corruption message, right? What was your initial view of Trump? Well, I mean, you can go back and find my initial views of Trump. I said he was an unimaginably dangerous piece of shit, an incredibly dire prospect for America's future. There's videos of me debating Jimmy Dore on the Young Turks, where Jimmy Dore was, and I hated Hillary Clinton. I mean, I openly talked about
Yeah,
how much
Hillary
she
Clinton
sucked.
fucking
But
sucks.
if you go back, you can hear my opinion. I fucking talked to Jimmy Dore about how Donald Trump is not a is not the peaceful dove that he claims
Sorry, I
he is.
missed my
And
exit.
while Hillary Clinton is a warmonger as well, certainly
Gonna be
Donald Trump
just
has
a
made
couple minutes
no
late.
assurances that he will do less wars. And not only that, but also the most dire prospect of this, the most dire prospect of the Trump administration, if he were to win, would be for the Supreme Court, all of which came to be true, by the way.
So I always got more publicity than other people, and it wasn't like I was trying. In fact, I don't know exactly why. Maybe you can tell me
Oh, I
why.
could definitely tell you. You said a lot of wild shit.
Maybe.
You said a lot of wild shit, and then CNN, in all their brilliance, by highlighting your wild shit, made you much more popular. And they boosted you in the polls because people were tired of someone talking in this bullshit, pre-prepared politician lingo. And
The worst part about it is that, like, he said a lot of wild shit, but also the media would, like, criticize some of the normal shit that he was saying and package it in with the wild shit that he was saying. And that's what made people aware of, like, the good shit that he was saying that was being presented as bad. Like, when he would say things like, "I bought off all of her asses on stage." When you fucking present that to the broader American population, they're gonna be like, "Wait, I agree with that. The fuck do you mean? I agree with what he just said."
even if they didn't agree with you, they at least knew
Here.
whoever that guy is, that's him. That's really him. When you
Alright.
see certain people talk,
Right.
certain people in the public eye,
It's
you
not
don't know
going that
who
way.
they are. You have no idea who they are. It's very difficult to know. You see them in conversations. They have these pre-planned answers. They say everything. It's very rehearsed. You never get to the meat of it. One of the beautiful things about you is that you freeball. Like, you get out and you do these huge events, and you're just talking. We highlighted you on the show many times. We did this Biden impression where he's walking around, he doesn't know what he's doing.
It's totally on me.
It's funny stuff, but it's like you're making fun of Elon one time. You're doing an Elon impression. It's great. You have like comedic instincts. Like when you said to Hillary, "You'd be in jail." Like it's great timing. But it's like that kind of of stuff was unheard of as a politician. Like, no one had done that. They just assumed because people loved you on The Apprentice, they were going to love you as a president.
It would be so easy. You know, it's
Well,
very
probably
interesting.
would have been if the media.
That is what happened. That was a big part of the reason why he had so much recognition. Yes, he came into the fray as an outsider, but with a shit ton of name recognition as a direct consequence of like all of the money that was spent promoting him as a media figure. This is the same problem with Elon Musk. It's the same problem with J.D. Vance. Dumbass liberals. Well, I guess with Donald Trump, how could they have known? That's besides the point. But like with J.D. Vance, you could have known. With Elon Musk, you should have known. They prop these people up. They give them endless amounts of free advertising in the form of positive coverage. And it's always like there's always no questions about like whether this might actually end up firing, right? It's so goddamn stupid. They did this shit. They do this shit time and time again. J.D. Vance has national prominence directly in consequence of MSNBC. Okay? Netflix gave him a fucking movie for his book that he wrote, Hillbilly Elegy. Elon Musk, as a billionaire, got a tremendous amount of media coverage that was positive, as is 42 billionaires in general. And then, what does he do with that? He does with that good PR what every fucking rabid psychopathic billionaire is going to do. He uses all that fucking earned media to his advantage to change the trajectory of American society in very meaningful ways, in very negative ways. Dude, conservative commentary is so awesome. Like, why the fuck am I dealing with all these dumb bitches my ass all the fucking time, lying on my name, smearing myself, when I could just be like fucking conservative and just say whatever the fuck I want? Alright, before we get to Ben Shabibo, let's look at Stephen A. Smith, Rip Hannity. Okay? I'm gonna be honest, Stephen A. Smith and Charlamagne the God are significantly better surrogates for the campaign than motherfucking Mark Cuban. Let's take a look.
The reason Kamala Harris is not getting into more depth about all of her possible programs is I think if people find out, they're not going to be happy about it.
I hope that Kamala will win in the end.
What would be the policies that affect you most that drive you to vote for Kamala Harris?
Now, I'll be honest, I haven't paid enough attention to know her specific policies. It does seem like she's been there for the middle class, which a lot of my family is.
All right, joining us now with reaction is ESPN host, the one and only Stephen A. Smith. You want to get it out of the way now, how hard your life is, that you have to defend the fact that you admit that you're friends with me. You want to get that out of the way at the beginning or at the end?
I don't need to get that out of the way. The public knows that already. You get on my nerves. I don't agree with you 75% of the time, but you're still my buddy. You know, I feel bad for you half the time with some of the takes you give, but I'm here to help you out anyway. What's going on, Sean?
Okay. All right. I always say, you say to me, stay in my lane when I talk sports, stay in your lane on politics. However, they're
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
There. Oh. Hey there. Gotcha. I think I see him. Yeah, I just parked. I'm getting everything ready now. That was on me. I missed my left trying to get to Cincinnati, but I kept it all nice and safe and warm for you. So I see him right now. Hey there. Thank you again. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. I missed my left on Cincinnati. Sometimes it gets me, but I kept it all nice and warm for you. You got it, my friend. I'll let you go ahead and grab it in there. Oh. Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry, man.
All good.
And you also got your 2 liter, too, so I want to grab that for you. 2. And here you are,
Thank you
buddy.
so much, man. You have a great day.
You too. I love your pants. It's awesome. Thank you, man. Take care. You too. Go ahead and do this real fast. Pause. Pause. Complete. No, complete. Confirm. Alright, let's get back home.
Go apply to be on the oil rigs. Go be a plumber. Go be an electrician. I don't believe we should have the freedom without the responsibility.
Okay, well, I don't think that I'm physically built like you might be, but I'm not saying about you. Yeah, but you said you
Oh my God. Oh, God damn.
Wow.
Harris loved that. He's like, wow, the girls are fighting. All right, you know who else I'm a fan of? The female Andrew Tate. Pearl Davis on why she thinks women shouldn't vote. So Piers Morgan is back with yet another episode of Uncensored where he takes some of the worst people online to stand next to him to make himself look good in comparison. He is the GOAT at this. This is his bread and his butter, okay? He does this shit all the time. So here he is, back at it again.
Davis is ranked up a legion of online followers and plenty of press coverage by sharing.
I missed my left. I don't deserve a tip. But come on, man. It sucks that you don't get one.
I should have said, this is Piers Morgan's tea and crumpets. Right.
Views on modern feminism. The New York Post called her the female Andrew Tate. So she turned into genuine female pushback to the excesses of wokery, or is she just an attention seeking? We'll find out in a moment. But first, let's take a look at the clip that sent her viral.
A lot of people think I'm insane because I don't think women should vote. Everybody thinks I'm crazy for this opinion. If anything, this is probably my most extreme opinion. 90% of women have been on birth control. 1 out of 3 women has had a nipple. 1 out of 3 women has an STD. Average body count is over 5, so that your average wife has slept with over 5 people. 95% of women are not virgins on their wedding days. So I understand.
Do you know how many times cavemen would just bang the fuck out of whoever they wanted? God wasn't really, you know, absent then. He was still there. Just because they're dummies. Cavemen are dummies.
It depends what we're talking about, but overall I think he's got a good message.
I don't even know what kind of argument to present to these people that have them shut the fucking mouth. They're not going to understand. Shut
Okay,
the
look, you're
fucking
talking about
mouth.
women predominantly. This is why you've got this big following. And your view is that modern feminism is deeply flawed. I would argue a lot of your proposals, like taking the vote away from women, are deeply regressive. Why would you want to remove, just from yourself, the right to vote?
Well, what happened was I had the same view, right? Back when I started, I was like, why? I found out that only 5% of women wanted the right to vote. And I couldn't figure out, like, why would women not? No, it's true. It's true. You look it up.
That's absurd.
Because they've been conditioned by men to think that they shouldn't have a
That could
I
also
mean,
be
that's what they
the
say,
case.
But, you know, I started reading their writings, right? And what I found out was that the reason a lot of women advocated for it was because they believed it was the beginning of the breakdown of the family. You know, before you became one in marriage, 85% of people were married. And, you know, I hate to say it, but they were right. What has happened 100 years later?
What's like to do with them having the vote?
Well, it also goes back to responsibility. Again, men are 80 to 90% of the military. They run all of the infrastructures that make society
that's by
run.
design.
So I just think if we want an equal say in society, then
Good
be
and bad.
equal. Do 50% of the hard job. Be 50% of the military. In the U.S., they're
Birth
fined
100% of the babies.
$250,000 if they are
Better
not.
do
They don't
that.
join selective service, which is essentially the trap.
Okay, but on specifically on the vote, what would having the right to vote have to do with family cohesion, for example?
Well, because again, before you weren't trying to divide a family. It was one family unit. You had one vote for the family. I mean, I don't think it's good for a family to have two votes.
Ava, your mouth seems to have dropped.
I know. It's just sort of a bit galaxy brain. I feel like, you know, the stats that you're putting down are perhaps correct in some universe.
Which stats?
They just kind of don't really add up. I mean, just to take you back to the women's writings that you've allegedly read. I mean, at the time-
Allegedly?
Well, at
What
the
do you mean
time-
allegedly?
At the time that
Yeah,
you're talking
judges.
about, you know, women weren't really allowed to write. They weren't allowed to go to school.
Yes, they
They
were.
didn't write.
Yes, they
So
were. That's
actually-
incorrect. The first
Okay,
female
well, yeah,
property,
we're
the first
talking
female property owner was in the 1600s. The idea that women couldn't work and couldn't.
I'm so
the
sorry
first
to interrupt
female-
you.
no, the
Extremely
first
fucking red
female-
tape,
the first
guys.
female
Come
millionaire
on.
was in the late 1800s.
And was that
So,
inheritance?
no, it wasn't. It was self-made. She was. No, yes, it was.
Made.
Yes, it
And
was.
she never
She was.
inherited
Yes,
land.
yes, and she did not
What law
inherit it.
permitted that?
What?
What law?
The irony of this, and I've repeated this before, I've mentioned it before, is that no self-respecting misogynist is gonna watch a woman say any of these things, okay?
Law permitted that?
Well, you know, that's not the thing. They like to hear their shit repeated back to them, and they like to know that their side piece
Your big
is
push is that you care about men and you don't think men are getting enough of a say. But hang on, I haven't made the point yet. Because of feminism, okay? What I wonder is when you start making calls out like repeal the 19th, women shouldn't be allowed to vote, how is that helping young men? Because these young men have women in their lives, they have mothers, they have sisters, they have teachers, and they turn around, they don't know how to act around women because you're giving them license to be misogynistic.
I wouldn't call it misogynistic. I say be equal. So again,
What does that mean?
Well, then, okay, I'd love for the feminists to please apply for the oil rights. Please go do the hard job.
This is such a easily addressed thing that Ethan has done a great job addressing as well as many others. But it's like, first of all, that's not the only fucking job. Secondly, a lot of people like menial labor tasks, just not the oil rigs, I guess. Plenty of others that don't go fucking viral on Twitter, like distribution facility jobs, right? They are taken by women. And not only
Yeah.
that, but those jobs are not paid well.
Yeah.
Oil rig jobs as well are not necessarily paid as well as they are supposed to be. It's very fucking stupid to constantly go, oil rig jobs. It's like, bro, what about the CEO jobs? You know what I mean? There is no physical labor there. Why is that also still heavily dominated by men? Shut the fuck up.
They're hiring because I don't equate for. I don't think men are equal until we do equal serve. So no, listen. Go apply to be on the oil rigs. Go be a plumber. Go be an electrician. Go be on the front lines of the military, and then we should have equal rights. But until feminists are willing to do that, I don't believe we should have the freedom without the
Okay,
responsibility.
well, I don't think that I can physically build that you might be, but I'm absolutely not. Maybe you said you were. You said you were a volleyball player, so you've got
She said, fuck you and your big, shut your big ass up. Damn.
shut your big ass up. Shut your big head ass up.
that you might be, but I'm absolutely not.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ooh.
God damn.
Oh, yeah, maybe you said you were. You said you were
Here's Lopez. Like, wow, the girls are fighting.
a volleyball player, so you've got more strength than I do. I don't think
But I
I
don't
can do those.
I don't have more strength than the
I'm gonna
average
take your
man.
rights away
I
from
don't have more strength than the average man. But again, it goes back to go
Well,
be
there
a
are women
plumber.
out there
You
that
wanna be
do.
equal, go be equal.
You also you want divorce to be made illegal.
Yes.
Why?
Yes, because
Why?
I don't think what we have today is really marriage. What is marriage? It's for better or for worse. For
It's
richer
all
or for poorer.
illegal bullshit. It's, dude, no, it's not that. It's not. I mean, if it's supposed to be just that, then we wouldn't have to sign all these documents and go through all these tax brackets. If you just want to be married, you can do that in the eyes of God, if that's who you want to be.
Ruin marriage by allowing women to divorce is an ungodly bad take. Like, marriage is supposed to be between a man and his slave, okay?
That's
Marriage
right.
is supposed to be not between a man and a woman. Marriage is supposed to be between a man and his captive. Clearly.
That's right.
Why is it all down to the women?
I didn't say that it was all down to the women. You asked why I want divorce to be bad. Can I finish that first? So I'm saying, the people that believe in divorce, go be in long-term relationships. Leave marriage for the people that actually believe in, for better or for worse, for richer or for poor, in sickness and in health, till death do us part.
But doesn't the sanctity of marriage also rely on the woman being a virgin? So you wouldn't be able to get married.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey.
God, she is so bad. Will she get better at debating at a certain point, or will she just keep getting fucking obliterated?
What do you?
Well, you spoke quite openly about being a virgin, and so if you want to preserve that sanctity of marriage, I just think that you have upholding standards that you don't actually live by.
And that's a fair complaint. I wish I was, but we can't go back. I don't know what you want me to say.
Oh God! So you don't want to fucking be married if that's your ultimate goal in society, that you want to create a society where you can't get married? What the fuck? Oh
Yeah.
Jesus, that's so ruthless. Oh God.
That's one of those send the illegals back that
that's messed up.
well,
Oh
don't
my
tell
God.
them that
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
illegal,
Oh, that
but
was
send
so
me
good.
back, actually. I'll have to learn.
You get to be paid for your views, and you're telling other women that they shouldn't be allowed to.
I think
they should like
Okay, I don't think if I may. Isn't the whole point of being a feminist that women are entitled to have their own views?
Absolutely, and
So she's perfectly entitled to her views. You might not like them. Isn't she exercising her right as a feminist?
No, I am not.
Really?
No, I wouldn't talk about talk.
You don't want to be a feminist?
God, Piers Morgan loves this shit. He's like, yeah, just keep going.
No, because I think if feminists really believed in equality, which you guys know, I would love for you. There is an oil rig hiring. There is an engineering.
Why does she keep saying there's an oil rig hiring? Is that the only job that she thinks exists? Like, there are
For
so
men,
many female-dominated sectors that are underrepresented that don't get paid enough, whether it be teaching or like healthcare, for example. And she just keeps saying like,
fucking data management, big time, and the computer world, having all that fucking stuff, being able to do all that data transfer and all that bullshit, hands down, women fucking got that a lot.
When you find a man you want to get married to, are you saying
it's
not
odd,
saying that
very odd,
men
very
can't
odd
do it.
position to defend,
Obviously.
over and over again. Like, the entire purpose of living in a society and living under the division of labor is so that, like, those who have better skills in that field work in those fields.
Yeah.
I would never advocate against people who work in oil rigs getting paid fairly. I would never advocate against any worker getting paid fairly. But that's not usually what we're talking about when we're talking about, like, women in the idea that, like, that your capabilities as an oil rigger has anything to do with whether or not you can vote or what your position in society is laughable. Okay? Absolutely zero people give a fuck about these people that work in, like, menial tasks, menial labor intensive tasks. I don't know why she keeps bringing that up as a talking point when it has absolutely nothing to do with anything.
literally you will be with that man whatever happens the rest of your life?
Yes, for the vows that we're supposed to live.
How do you know you can keep them?
I mean, look I think it's a choice. And that's the thing, like, women are so willing to leave marriages because they're not happy. This is not about happiness. The most important thing is the children. And the problem is we have a modern society where it's me, my feelings, leave when I feel like it, instead of doing what's best for the kids.
Ava, I've got to say, it's a little like listening to Andrew Tate, where some of it I really don't agree with the most stuff. When I hear things like that, I think there'll be a lot of people, especially older generation women perhaps, who think, you know what, she's got a point.
Well, I mean, I believe in agency, so I think that if a woman is going to look after her children, doing divorce, that's absolutely fine. I also believe in your right. Speak your mind about it. What I don't understand.
I'd like to
what
say,
I don't
even before the
understand.
1920s,
Do you know what I mean?
women could speak openly. And this idea that like women couldn't talk the last 500 years, there have been women.
Dude, what the fuck is she saying? Like, women had it so much better when they had zero autonomy is an incredible take. I love that.
You know, the American state.
Just make shit up. Who's gonna fact check it?
Do you know what I don't understand though is when it gets spiteful, okay? Because you put down a few arguments that I think are perfectly, like, you know, they're kind of evangelical and they're Christian, but those are your right to say it. What I don't understand is when it kind of seeps into this sort of, you call it that, you say that they shouldn't have abortions, you say that they have STDs, you know.
Are they fat? Yes or no? The average American woman is 170 pounds. That's an example.
I mean, let's be honest. We don't need as some kind of body positive thing, and it is complete nonsense. So actually, on that point again, there's a bit of truth.
And this is the problem.
How have we come to celebrate women obesity as body positive?
Well, there's
Nonsense.
we're not talking about body obese. I was actually watching your podcast earlier, and you spoke to someone who was, I would say, probably a size 12, and you called her fat, obese, and a divorcee.
She was fat, obese, and a divorcee. I mean, like, I don't know what to say. This is the thing, women, we don't want to live in reality. We don't want to say things that are true. Was she fat? Yes. Was she a divorcee? Yes. These things are just objective facts.
I'm going to be talking about whale attack part 2, or talking about whales.
And you're still a whale.
No.
Like, I get it.
See, here's the thing. When you, like, shit on women and reinforce... Okay, this is additionally hilarious coming from her. Because when you shit on women and reinforce the objectification of women, you open yourself up to a lot of that same exact criticism. Because this is the same TERF strategy. TERFs love talking about, like, the beauty standard for women and how, like, trans women aren't women. But, like, you know, you see it. You see the TERF conferences when they get together. These are TERFs. These are lesbian TERFs. I think the only kind of beauty pageant that they should allow is the TERF beauty pageant, specifically so that we can see how wrong they are both on the inside and out, okay? That's what happens when you build a entire brand of just hating trans people, okay? You just become this. What are you doing? You would live in a safer world if you just let go of this, like, weird standard that you yourself do not fit in, okay? You know, it's crazy. It's like Ben Shapiro being like, well, there's rigid male body standards, actually. Everyone fits by them, except for me, Ben Shapiro. Last time I tried to draw a beard on my face, it failed spectacularly.
I said, name one girl that looked good at 300 pounds. On TikTok, a clip was taken of me. It was a bit out of context. You know, sometimes maybe I make fun of them a little. I don't really mind being made fun of. I feel like it's part of the game. I feel like, okay.
I mean, I don't know about 300-pound women looking good. There are plenty of thick mommies out there. But I don't know how much she weighs, but she still ain't looking good. You know what I mean? So
Like
clearly
put
it's not
down.
just the weight, okay? I'm just saying, dude. Listen. Don't do it. Whatever pound you are right now, clearly there's more to it than how much you weigh, okay?
Okay, I'm going to have to
And she
objectively.
insulted me first. They always.
I'm going to have to objectively end the debate, but it's an interesting conversation. I think we should get you two back together. As a matter of urgency. Thank you very much. Well, thank you, Ava.
Ethan Klein went harder on her, goddamn. Yeah, of course Ethan Klein went harder on her.
I'm analyzing your viability by your own metrics, which you do all day to other women and men.
Yeah.
Why is that disingenuous?
Oh, this is fucking good. What the fuck? I've never seen someone.
Like, I think it's fair to say, because you were talking to women about expectations and about expectations.
This doesn't violate the debates of. This doesn't violate the rules of a debate. publicly in this community, I think Trump is a lock. Then even myself, I have brought forward people to make a convincing case as to why Kamala Harris still has a shot. I still think there is a likelihood that Kamala Harris will win, but that likelihood is so fucking small now that it's a massive toss-up. Like I'm not talking about like the way that the media has covered this issue. I just wanted to hear like the most doomer analysis from you as someone who is in Pennsylvania, who's worked in Pennsylvania local politics. Like I think I value your analysis, especially on that front. And you know, I have brought forward a broad variety of different opinions on the matter. But I want to hear what your argument is as to why Kamala Harris is going to get fucking absolutely cooked.
Well, the first thing that I would say is it's a combination of a lot of factors. Is like one of the like theories that I've been pushing for like most of my political career is that like all politics is national now. Like we're getting our local politics is becoming less and less and less relevant, and states are starting to look more like each other, especially those that are close to them. And the thing about Pennsylvania is, and this is also similar in Nevada, where basically what we're seeing so far, and I think early voting is like the realm of charlatans, like the people that talk about early voting and like, oh, we know this is going to happen because of this. You don't really know what the contents of the vote are. At the most, you have like registration and whatnot. But one thing we can look at is people of a certain registration and what their propensity to vote is, and which group of people have been showing up at higher rates than others. And the reason why I'm very doomer on Harris is we've seen like a lot of like evidence is that the turnout among low propensity Democrats is way down, and the turnout among low propensity Republicans is up in a similar to like 2020, except we don't.
You don't understand. Nobody understands. Nobody understands.
Have the COVID mail-in ballot, like, a turnout boost, so that we're seeing a differential turnout for the Republican leaders are higher than the Democratic leaders. This is very true in, like, Nevada. I think Republicans have an outright turnout advantage, which they did not have in 2020. Like, they're up by a lot. In Pennsylvania, have, like, the Democrats up by, like, around 300,000 net, and they need to be at least 500,000, like, to win statewide. So she's way behind, like, where she needs to be. And then also, like, with Pennsylvania registration, there's been a continual, like, shift of people from Democrat to Republican, like a significant number more. I think it's like 80,000 more people registered Republican than Democrat over the last year. It might even be more. I'd have to look it up again. But that's kind of my main thrust is, like, and it kind of tracks with my own vibes, which is why I kind of lend it a little bit of credence, which is, it's 2 weeks before the election. What am I doing? Like, what is the internet political discussion? It's not people, like, all unifying around Harris like it was in 2020. I don't know if you guys remember back then, but, like, my community and your community, we were all kind of, like, pushing for Biden. Like, we were saying, you know,
No, I voted for Joseph Robin and Brandon.
and we were like, yeah, vote for him. We gotta get Trump out of there. And we were laughing over Trump getting sick from COVID a week before the election and being like, look at this idiot. You know, when he did that stupid mask ripoff and he looked really weak, and everybody was like, you know, he had to get helicopter. You know, like, that, just the whole vibe was a lot different than now, which is we're engaged in fighting. Like, the left of the party is under attack. It's a vote shaming thing. It was worse than 2016. There's a lot of young people that are not seeing anything, like, about Gaza to give them any hope. And as far as, like, she's campaigning with the Cheneys, you know, like, the progressive wing has been completely abandoned. I think you saw that Nation article from the interns at the Nation.
Yeah.
I don't think that is just a bubble. I think that is a sense that's, like, out there that, you know.
So here's what I think. Are you ready for this? Like, I think that, not to get all Nate Cohn over here, but I think that if, like, what I'm looking at right now is what the Democratic Party has very openly communicated. They're saying they have a pathway to victory that does not revolve around people who care about American foreign policy, people who care about Israel and Gaza, and young voters that they are relying on. They believe that those are firmly planted, that, like, there is going to be enough turnout from the youth vote that makes up for, you know, the Philadelphia, like, there's going to be enough black and brown and young Philadelphians that are voting in urban areas, and then that
large swaths of the electorate for granted, and that's not how people operate. You know, I have this. This is something I showed
I would
before.
but I have to
I
like
just don't think
on
I
and
can.
move.
But basically, tell me how interested you are in this election using scale 1 to 10. This is the lowest it's been for black voters and yellow voters, like going back to 2004. Oh no, I remember looking at this data as well. Yes, this is very, very important. I totally agree with you. Disastrous for the Democrats. Like, there's really no way to make that up with like swinging somebody who's a like suburban voter. And there's been $200 million spent in Pennsylvania. Yeah, so that's this election cycle, and the numbers are bad. Like, they're not. She's like behind. She's well behind like previous Democratic candidates at this point in the race. So that's the real problem here that I have been screaming about for months at this point, is that like obviously the message that you are presenting is unsuccessful if you've dumped $200 million into communicating that message in every f***ing ad possible, and the polls have not even shifted, right? Or worse, shifted in Trump's favor. So clearly the message isn't working. Now, of course, they're too f***ing late at this point. It's too late for them to just like all of a sudden communicate a very different message. And I think that like ultimately it's leaving it on it's a coin toss. Like, it's leaving it up to a very dangerous gamble that like Philadelphia urban voters are going to turn out no matter what, because they're worried about Roe v. Wade, they're worried about like Trump being a fascist, and they're going to do the lesser evil voting, they're going to do the harm reduction voting in enough numbers that they can cling on to a couple of these suburban voters, which, by the way, polls have shown that method is unsuccessful. That's the craziest part about this. I guess like in general polls, it shows that Kamala Harris is leading, or it is leading on Biden in terms of like white college educated voters. I have seen that. Like, yeah, she has maintained a strong presence in white college educated voters. It just matters. It's entirely dependent on where those white college educated voters are. If they're not in Pennsylvania, she's f***ing cooked. Because I think the thing for me is like, first of all, she hasn't given people.
wish I would start getting zone things again. That would make it so much better. We got an extra $4 there. It's upsetting that they stopped doing that. If I didn't need money, I wouldn't be out here doing it. Not those orders. I do the orders. Hoping just to get another like fucking $50 would be great. Without having to do 5 orders. I don't know what to do. I did everything I could do. It's me talking to myself and my partner in my head. I seriously, I don't know what to do anymore. Between me and you. I can't afford anything. If my dad were to have worked for the legitimate cause, even the illegitimate cause, he works hard in a relative sense. I mean, it afforded him to possibly work thrilling and hard and harsh environments, but for a short period of time so he can sleep and do whatever the fuck else he wanted to do afterwards. If he were to work just, I don't know, 20% as hard for the effort as either me or Jake, I think not only would he still be here, we would have such a good springboard, great foundation, a parent that we could rely on for support instead of the other way around. Man was the biggest mooch I've ever met in my life. And I say that with all the respect, but I don't cut through. I mean, I cut through the bullshit. I don't. So. What was that? Tight ass? I ain't got no tight ass. I am getting old. Looking busy on the streets, so I'm surprised I haven't got an order. Cincinnati. I wonder. Did you hear me? I said, no. It's not happening. You try that shit again, I'm out. And you won't get no food served. You hear me? Won't break algorithm god. I gotta go to Popeyes. There are 2 Popeyes. In reality, there is 1 Popeyes. That is even worth going to. And even that is stretching it. Depends on the time of day. The Popeyes that should not exist is the one I'm destined to go to, I believe. And this place is the fucking worst. They 4-1 me all fucking day, man. Play me like a fucking bunch of bicycles. It's bullshit. Take their time. And if nobody's manning the Doordash station, I don't care who. If there's another person manning another station, they'll fucking look at you in your face. Clean out their teeth. Flick it in your general direction. And say, that ain't my fucking job. And all I gotta do is box the shit. The food's there. It's done. Chicken's done. You know? You fucking put it in a bucket. Mac and cheese, you heat the shit up. I mean, it's some of the worst service. But nothing trumps the McDonald's. Oh, that's across town. That one is probably, that's where all DoorDashers go to die. Yeah, you can take orders there. I have never officially gotten one from them. I've accepted a few, handful. That I've tried different tactics to get it. Nope. What I'm trying to do is distract myself. I'm actually having to go to this Popeyes over here with 2 orders that are across town big time. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. hope Hulk Hogan heard it.
There is a question as to whether or not Pokemon TCG Pocket has enough strategic depth to keep people around and keep people playing. Hi, Jake, your resident content cowboy here. Yeehaw, let's get into it. Is there enough going on in this game to keep people hooked, or are they going to collect a few cards and then walk away? No question, with the global launch coming up, we're going to see exactly what the community thinks of this game. And I think at first, this game looks very simple. In fact, I feel like Pokemon TCG Pocket is kind of like an iceberg. Once you start playing more and more, you see how the game is a lot deeper than you expected. At first, of course, you just sort of see it's basic. You have 20 cards in your deck. You have no energy. It applies every turn. There's no question that there's going to be less strategic depth here than you would find in something like the full TCG release. And at first, you see a few decks and you think, well, those are the decks, right? Mewtwo EX, that's a deck. Charizard, that's a deck. Blastoise, Venusaur, etc. There's like 5 decks at first, right? That's what you think when you first start playing the game. And I think right away, that's probably where a lot of people are going to land until they start playing more and you start seeing other things thrown at you. When you first start and you're just building up your decks, you're kind of playing with whatever you can get your hands on in that moment. Also, if you are just starting this, by the way, you might want to consider resetting your account. I have a video about that on my channel. Just a quick aside in case there's something specific you are looking for. But when you start, you're building whatever deck you can. And then the more you play, even over the course of maybe a week or two, you're going to have a lot of different options as to what you can put in your decks. And at first it's going to seem like, well, if I have Moltres and I can power up Charizard, I'm going to win my games. And at first that seems right. Or it feels like if I have Mewtwo EX and I can power it up and I've got Gardevoir on my bench, I'm going to win games. Now, don't get me wrong, these are good decks, but these are the top of that iceberg, the part that's sticking out of the water, if you will. The rest of the game has a lot going on with it that people are still figuring out. Right when this game dropped, people had very hard opinions on what the meta was, which is always so funny to me. I love talking about the meta, tier lists, and all this kind of stuff, but people get like hard locked into what is the best thing in the game right away. And I think we found a lot of things early that ended up being very good, and a lot of things that were sneakily better than expected. Then you start having people really start to build some creative decks and counter a lot of what is normally seen, and that's when the iceberg that is underwater starts to kind of show itself. Which, by the way, I don't know exactly, this metaphor of the iceberg probably has to go away at some point because the rest of the iceberg is going to pop up, but you get it. We start to find out there's more going on with the game. That is the end of our iceberg talk. You see, it was right at the start where it felt like Pikachu EX, Mewtwo EX, which again are great decks, are
was absolutely flabbergasted. I have never seen a cat run in cursive before. This might be one of the weirdest things ever caught on camera because there is a lot to unpack here. This customer walked over to this customer and took his napkin, but this customer thought he actually stole his phone. Trying to avoid eye contact never ever works. This is what it's like to eat ketchup in space.
Watch it.
This guy was spotted trying to cook steaks over a sewer.
Ew.
Sometimes recording in a bathroom isn't a great idea.
Do I know I need to lose weight? 1000%. Do I think I'm ugly?
The police and firefighters were unable to rescue this dog that was in a really muddy area. So they tried one last method. They tied a sausage to a drone to lead the dog to safety. After about 20 minutes, the dog made it back to land where it was rescued.
Sausage trick.
So this is pretty weird. Some guy in the audience dressed up as a runner and jumped the fence so that he could beat the actual winner at the finish line.
Hey there, I have the two Lorenzio. That one there.
Okay.
Thank you. That guy stop and fart. It is Halloween weekend. I'm nuts working right now, but what are you gonna do?
toilets have speakers that make fake noise.
I like that.
The super scary cloud was spotted in Turkey. So I guess little tiny bananas are a thing.
I guess so.
I have never heard someone laugh in reverse before.
Yeah, look how my mom ties the sneakers.
Ooh.
How's this phone still working?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
This guy finds weird frog eggs on a stick.
How did you see that?
Something stands out.
The stormtrooper balloon was scaring people in cars.
Okay. We're moving right along here.
Hello, patient 24672.
Sorry. Hello.
How are you feeling?
Not great.
Has the treatment been working?
I don't think so. No.
What are your remaining symptoms?
I internalize my feelings a lot. I have trouble articulating how I'm feeling to other people. I feel like I'm
Still a little bitch.
yeah, it's very mature of you. Disembodied voice way up there.
Just joking, nigga.
Alright, you're not as safe in Wisconsin as you might think with that shit.
Relax.
Alright, just what gets to the point? What's wrong with me? Please.
Your emotions and your logic are as
Okay.
your creativity and your analysis are at war. And most simply, your left and right brain are at war. Which makes them necessarily good for each other. Steady neurological functions fly rather than
Book an appointment or something. You don't just start counting down to major medical procedures.
this may hurt a bit.
I don't even know what it is. Just tell me what you're.
Isolation complete. Most left brain. And a prick. This is most right brain. Subjective, creative, sensory, aware of feelings, aware of people. He's emotional. And an idiot.
That's your opinion. Just careful opinion.
Okay, boys. Hey, guys.
I am the left brain. I am the left brain. I work really hard till my inevitable death brain. You got a job to do. You better do it right. And the right way is with the left brain's mind.
I love Oreos and pussy. Yeah, in that order.
I cried for at least an hour after watching Toy Story 3. Why? I am the right brain. I have feelings. I'm a little all over the place, but I'm lustful, trustful, and I'm looking for somebody to love.
That's what my dude just said.
Here comes a female. Here comes a female. Puff your chest out, take your phone and check your email. Our evolutionary purpose is repopulate. So gather data now and see if she's a possible mate. Holy fuck, I think she might be the one. There's something about her. I just can't describe it.
Tits.
Tits. I am the urge, she is
doubling hell. I said case the fix overpopulation. Boy, did that go well. You're not going to heaven. Eat 1,000 crackers, sing 1,000,000 hymns. None of you are going to heaven. You're not my children. You're a bad game of seven. What the fuck do I give a shit? House at the end of the street, covered 5 or 9 past the little mile of Marble. Liquor and you fight. Atheists and Catholics, Jews and Hindus argue day and night. Day might be the day that you die. And when you earn it, you won't need it. Just 'cause you think that you want things. If you want love, then the love's gotta come from you. Art is dead, art is dead. Entertainers like to seem complicated. We're not complicated, I can explain it pretty easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party for children and one of the children won't stop screaming cause he's just a little attention attractor? When he goes up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people, you fucking asshole. I must be psychotic, I must be demented. I think that I'm worthy of all this attention, of all of this money you worked really hard for. I slept in late while you worked at the drugstore. My drugs attention, I am an addict, but I get paid to indulge in my habits. And all that illusion, I'm wearing makeup, I'm wearing makeup, 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 makeup. Art is dead. Some people think I'm funny. How do we get those people's money? Art is dead. We're rolling in dough like Garland rolls in his grave, in his grave, in his grave. Said the show has got a budget. The show has got a budget. And all the poor people way more deserving of the money won't budget cause they wanted my name in lights when they could have fed a family of four for 40 fucking fortnights. 40 fucking fortnights. I am an artist, please don't respect me. I am an artist, please don't revere me. I am an artist, please don't respect me. I am an artist, feel free to correct me. Yeah. Maybe I'll grow out of it. My ass only got one fancy looking wife, she's a quiet type, real down to earth, yes, she never fights, she keeps it natural, and she loves me right, well, that money back mows are a real delight. Oh, I love my dirt. Wait, I mean my wife is a perfect lover, dirty type. Mine, oh my baby, I won't share. A love like ours is really rare. Puppy love is the only kind that works for us, but I don't mind. Dirt, 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 dirt all my life. Dirty, dirt, 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 my life. My wife, my dirty little wife, my wife. Dirt, 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 and you know about the dirt. Then a little bit of dirt in your dirty little dirt, but you never knew dirt was the dirtiest of dirt. But the dirt is the dirt, the dirt is the dirt, the dirt. My wife. Filthy love is the only kind that works for us, but I don't mind. Dirt, 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 all my life. Dirty dirt, 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 motherfucker. I don't care. I like fucking doing it. You don't like hearing it, you can tune out just like everybody else is. Nobody tunes into this bullshit. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Oh, no, the preacher's been a heater going on, and I've been stuck in my seat for too damn long. I'm stuck in my bag. I ate 3 Dr. Peppers for lunch, and my gut's like a rocket that's awaiting the launch. Bring it to the afternoon, I'll be peeing Dr. Pepper straight soaking these boots. Keep the river flowing everywhere that I'm going. It's a harmless addiction that I'll get in my bones, even if I always got kidney stones. These so-called doctors all say I should kick it, but they don't know nothing, man. They could all kiss it, but I'm prepping myself and I'm gin in my hand. Only doctor I trust is the pepper man. These 23 flavors are all I got needs. The sweet Dr. Pepper brings a man to his knees. I'm thirsty and I'm hurting for a nice cold can of the Lord's good nectar. I'm a Dr. Pepper man. Lord good pepper, I'm a Dr. Pepper man. Cold can of last night, Dr. Pepper, I'm a healthy man. I didn't see a stop sign. Down, I'm like a country mouse. Day I pass the kidney stone. The sweet Lord, I'm a king of that pepper throne. So just keep 'em coming, yeah, pepper me up. Doesn't matter what I had, it's never enough. Doctors all say I should kick it, but they don't know nothing, and they should all kiss it. But it's affecting my step, and a can in my hand. Only doctor I trust is the pepper man. Those 23 flavors are all I got need. The sweet Dr. Pepper brings a man to his knees. I'm thirsty and I'm hurting for a nice cold can of the Lord's good nectar. I'm a Dr. Pepper man. Oh, Lord's good nectar, I'm a Dr. Pepper man. Oh, the Lord's good nectar, I'm a Dr. Pepper man. I go it's like a leg of bigger piss and a pissy on my pissy dog. Do a little snake bath. He's a really cool guy, and he's got a cool shirt, and he's got cool jeans. Straight. 500.
Trying to be funny and stuck in a room. There isn't much more to say about it. Can one be funny when stuck in a room? Being and trying to get something out of it. Try making faces. Try telling jokes, making little sounds. I was a kid who was stuck in his room. There wasn't much more to say about it. And you're a kid and you're stuck in your room. You do any old shit to get out of it. Try making faces. Try telling jokes, making little sounds. Well, look who's inside again. Went out to look for a reason to hide again. But he found it. We've got you surrounded. The Lord Almighty, I let out a holler. Should've known better, not much of a scholar. Looking through doorways and windows shut, 'cause I slammed that door, I'm a country nut. I'm losing it, sound the alarm, sing me a chair.
2 different rooms, that door just crushed my blue balloons. Oh, sweet Mary, I can't breathe. That door just smashed my chili beans. I'm stuck between, can't go nowhere. I'm freaking out, I'm getting scared. Oh, what the gravy happened here? I just asked him to grab a beer. And sometimes she's on the floor as there's a hole in the door. The eyes are red, egg is white. I said, what in tarnation got a call from the station? Call from the station says there was a certain assistance of a certain separation tag. It says this boy better tighten his bridge. It says this man with his inches all on the hinges. I'm gonna need back up this pickle loose fillet in the way of his blue balloon looking orthopedic. Call a doctor and bring me some beer. I got my work cut out for me here. Oh, I did. What have I done? This man is undone and the door is never all that such would hold me off to the state penitentiary. Made my mistake that door consequently. Oh, that mail sealed in my time. Good because of rhyme. Get space to spend the rest of my day. Down, 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 fuck yeah, fuck yeah. This is for you, old pops. Wherever you are out there. In a galaxy far away, Naboo was under. I'll sing the bass, because I don't feel like singing up higher now. Who talked the Federation into maybe cutting them a little slack. Their response, it didn't thrill us. They locked the doors and tried to kill us. We escaped from that gas. We met Jar Jar and Boss Nass. We took a bottle from the scene and we took his feet to see the Queen. We all wound up on Tatooine. That's where we found. Junkyard slave wasn't even old enough to shave, but he can use the force to save. Yeah, they use the helmet on the Queen, though he's just 9 and she's 14. Yeah, he's probably gonna marry her someday. And I know we built C-3PO, and I've heard how fast this walk can go. We weren't broke, it's true, so we made a wager or two. It was a rear fast and flying ace when the minute Jabba started off that race. But I knew it went first place, oh yeah, it was our boy. He started singing, my is your Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later, now he's just a slow fry. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Now we finally got the chorus on the Jedi Council we knew would want to see how good the boy can be. So we took him there and we told a tale of his midi-chlorians were off the scale and he might fulfill that prophecy. Now the council was impressed, of course. Could he bring balance to the force? They interviewed the kid. Training they forbid, because of the sense in him much fear. And Qui-Gon said, now listen here, just stick that shit in your pointy ear. I still will teach this boy. Hey, the singing my mind is here and it can guide me. Later, someday later, now he does his own ride. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. We caught a ride back to Naboo, cause Queen Amidala wanted to. I frankly would have liked to stay. We all fought in that epic war, and it wasn't long at all before the high shot was his plane and saved the day. And in the end, some captains died, some ships blew up, and some pilots cried. A lot of folks were broken, the battle droids were broken. And the Jedi I admire most met up with Darth Maul and now he's toast. But I'm still here and he's a ghost. I guess I'll train this boy. Here we go now, everyone, sing with us. This here Anakin guy may be Vader someday later. Now he's just a small fry. He left his home and kissed his mommy goodbye, saying soon I'm gonna be a Jedi. Where the hell is this taking me? This here Anakin guy. I got somebody to tune in now. It happened. Who it was? Who knows? Never know what happened in the downfield, low down. All I do around here. All that I recorded out of my mind before a friend told me the news. Since then, we're back behind the time back. I never about and they're gone to spot. They're gone to build a shop where we can buy old bolts and screws. Since then, I've been walking on air. I can barely grab the seat to curl my hair. Cause I'm really excited and I really don't care. I've been waiting since last June. It was it to finally arrive. I'm so happy just to be alive. Cause any minute now I'm gonna be inside of a Bay open soon. I can't wait, no, I can't wait. When are they gonna open up that door? I'm going to the hardware store. It's a hard one to remember. I was sleeping down and kept overnight in front of the door, and as soon as it was light, I was pressed for gas because against the glass, and so I had to be first in line. Especially the broom and the player after I ruin my house. Very, very soon one of them will be all mine. Looking down I road, like it's just around road, alphabetically hard one. There's a right place for a sign that says every 46th customer will get a propane hammer free. 27th customer. Such an odd number of that door. I'm going to one. I'm going to. Going to. Hardware store. Now we can look at all that shit. I don't know any of these. Well, I know not any. I know a lot of the words. I can't recite them, but I don't know a lot of them. Multi-purpose insulation. I can't wait, no, I can't wait. When they gonna open up that door? I'm going to.
Are you plugged in? Yeah. All right, ready?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I don't play video games no more. Never play video games. Never play video games. Maybe once in a while a little bit of Fallout 4, but that's okay. Now right now I got things to do. No, I don't play video games no more. Never play video games. Except Red Dead Redemption 2. That is not a game. It's an incredible journey through an old American history. Fighting for your life and fighting for your family. Trying to live your days with honor and integrity. That's not a game. That's an adult thing. That's not a game at all. That's like fucking Shakespeare. I guess I still play fucking video games. Yeehaw, motherfucker. That's it. That's the one. It's going on the album.
That's it. That's the one. It's on.
I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain. I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain, but that's just perfect for an Amish like me. At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds the chicken that Jacob plows. Even the seagull thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land and the truth is a blend. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. Stein, then that we're going to party like it's 1699. Most alive, living in an Amish paradise. Churned butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. Just working sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. Discount price, living in an Amish paradise. But the boy kicked me in the butt. about last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, cause he'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell. I ain't never missed a tourist even if he deserved it. And how much with the truth, you know that's unheard of. I never wear buttons, but I got a cool hat. And my homies agree, hell he's looking black, fool. You'll be bored to tears, we haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years. Don't point and stare, we're just technologically impaired. Oh no, life no more, because not a single luxury like Robinson Crusoe is as primitive as can be. Oh, I've been spending most our lives living in a Ganish paradise. I'm the gangsters. Guys living in an Amish paradise. Dead and right, living in an Amish paradise. Took me up late night, living in an Amish paradise. Churning out the butter, turn the tuna nutmeg, soon I'll wait another. Think you're pure in heart, but I know I'm a southern cousin, humble as thou art. One of always wanna be like, get the points in the afterlife. And don't be whiny, not to get medieval on your hiney. Living in Amish paradise. Mennonites living in an Amish paradise. Living in an Amish paradise. Ping pong. Ping pong. Got myself a fan pack. Got bubble wrap. Get free keys.
a minute to look at the menu. Unless you're here for DoorDash, I'll be right with you.
Yeah, I was actually gonna do both. I have a DoorDash, but I want to do a small order if that's okay.
This manager is in here. We're not supposed to, but I will.
Okay, sorry.
Just give me a minute, please.
Yeah, take your time. There's no rush. I appreciate you.
All right, what can I get you?
I have a code for a cheeseburger.
Okay.
It's 371143.
371143.
Yeah, can I get only ketchup on that?
Okay.
And then I will get the double cheeseburger kids meal with only ketchup as well.
You want the apple juice?
Yeah.
Okay.
And is there a double cheeseburger a kids meal? That like the big the yeah, the King Jr. meal. Sorry. And that will be it for me. And the DoorDash I have.
Okay, what else?
That's it. And then I just have the DoorDash for Grace.
Okay, just go ahead and come around. I'll get you in there.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry to complicate things. I normally don't order something.
The other one guy who's a foreign and he's trying to say drinks. And I was like, I gave you your drink.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like,
Some people, man.
This one, he had to have 4 times.
Oh, my gosh.
And I'm trying to listen to you. Okay, I'll get stuff.
Well, you did a good job. Thank you
mind
so
to pull
much.
forward, though?
There, yes.
Thank you.
You got it.
What was the DoorDash name?
Grace B.
Grace B? Oh gosh, it is best. Kim's gonna be very happy. I'm gonna bring some.
You have a great night.
You too. Thank you so much. All right. Go ahead and message them and put this in. Definitely not doing that. You guys just see me suck, feed my face. Turn right. I'm not going across town for this. No, but tonight being what it is. Son of a bitch. Yep. Am I kidding now? Look, this is gonna be so happy I got this meal. Never. In my belly. I'm a kid. Still give me a single sandwich. Definitely. I didn't get any free food at this point, but I paid for everything. Stuff right. Wrong, whatever. I'm at a point where if I can afford food and I'm hungry at the time, I need to take advantage of that. Because a lot of the time, both of those don't match up, and or sometimes they do match up and then I don't have like there should be a promo going on right now. I don't think there is. But whatever. That hit the spot at least. If I would have got the double, would have been a little bit perfect actually. I would have got full capacity. Right now I'm longing for a little bit. But whatever. I can eat a bowl of cereal when I get home. Gets live, people. I don't know how YouTube suggests anything. I mean, I've been on for 3.5 hours and I've seen one person in and out. So I don't know what to do to get your shit out there. Early morning, and then I went to sleep for about 2 hours. Had the best fucking dream I've ever had. Like, one of the best ever. It was slightly lucid, and I don't have it very often. And I finally got an opportunity to show off whatever the hell kind of skill I had, and show off what people wanted to see. Whatever it was, I just naturally was good at it. People loved it. I was a wrestler. I was wrestling. And they just liked my gap, whatever I was fucking doing. It was entertaining. And I was able to get a little bit of money, and then I was feeling like I wasn't such a fucking outcast. And it lasted all of 2 legitimate hours, but it felt like an hour, if that, in that world. What it says. It's the first parking lot on the right. It's the stairs on the left, then just go down the stairs. Thank you. Okay. Oh man, that felt coming back to the area. I just don't want to fucking have to deal with any of the establishments in Cincinnati. Most of the time, they're hard to get to. If they're not hard to get to, they're shitty ones that don't make any sense to go to, and then they like to keep you like in Cincinnati. If I'm taking an order, I want to take it from a place that's there back in my area. I don't want to be in the fucking cross town, man. I don't think can really do it or take it, but at this point, I come outside my body. That's what she said. That's what he said. In these situations, and I just push. I've always done that. It's been a trait that I have, good or bad. Chomp on that, get the energy back in me, and then go. That's where I get the energy. It's not from anything else. It's off my own body. And there's not much left other than dried up, petrified fucking grit and bedrock at this point, man. Keep doing this bullshit. I get in one person come in and watch with me for probably a year, probably even more if I'm as ignorant and or just pathetic, I guess, as that person would be in the future. This is me now. First parking lot on the right. It's the stairs on the left. Just go up steps. Thank you. 102A. gets us nowhere way too fast.
I'm straight, and I like women, and women only. Keep defending your sexuality, brother. It's hella working. We all believe you. Was the panting for me? The panting was A+ chef's kiss. Mwah. Definitely a fabulous look. Can I give you a little bit of advice, sis, from somebody who's like chronically online? People are gonna say things in the comments, and it's best not to take them to heart because people on the internet can be awful. Just keep being you, and you're gonna find people who match with your vibe. Just remember, there's nothing wrong with being gay, but screaming about not being gay on the internet.
Look, I've done so many they call it environmental impact study. I did so much to build a building. To build a building in New York is very tough. You gotta deal with, think of it, financing, unions, all the municipal stuff, environmental. Of all of it, to me, the toughest thing was the environmental, because they could stop you cold with the environmental impact study stuff. And you hire a so-called expert. They say, sir, he's the one guy who can get you morass. It's a morass. It's horrible. They use it as a weapon. They use it all over the country.
Right, but there are legitimate concerns about environmental impact, correct? Like, think about the BP oil spill. There's a lot of things that do happen that are environmentally
Damn, he didn't even need Jamie to have to pull that shit up, bro. Let's go.
and you want to mitigate that as much as possible.
You do. Look, I had, during my 4 years, we had the cleanest air and the cleanest water.
The cleanest of all clean. So clean, Mr. Clean. Saw over all of it with Hannibal Lecter.
When Carrie goes to see
Hannibal and Mr. Clean. What a fucking power doro.
Oh yes, yes, we will do. Oh yes, yes, we're gonna do that. No more coal, no more coal. And then they approve 58 coal plants for the next. They build a coal plant a week. Okay,
They build a lot of coal plants.
let me just tell you though. So here we are cleaning and scrubbing everything, and everything's got in the year's got to be pure. 3.8 days. That stuff floating over China's right over the top of us.
Right.
Same thing with the oceans.
That's awesome. China is responsible for all
Everything.
carbon pollution on the planet, and it's actually eating up our good clean air.
Our clean air
I think it's
is
funny because
getting
the argument is like,
sucked out
we gotta pick it up for ourselves. Like what?
by China.
You're acknowledging the classic Republican stupidity. Acknowledging that there is only a problem if China is doing it is so stupid. So what? What's the counter to that? Like we have to also pollute our own waters. Like it's not like China can pollute our waters. But they're building coal plants, so I need to build them too. But when we build them, it's clean coal. When China's
Clean coal, you clean it with bleach. You inject it into the area of the coal that's not affected by the energy.
So nobody ever talks about that. But in a way, the bigger one is even.
China's dumping their garbage into the ocean, and it's actually coming our way. China dominates renewable energy and coal power forecasts. China's status as a colossus of renewable energy is said to be cemented in the next 5 years as the world's second biggest economy, more capacity than the rest of the globe combined. The International Energy Agency said its renewables 2023 report released on Thursday that China will account for 56% of renewable energy capacity additions in the 2023-2028
China.
period. China's expected to increase in renewable energy capacity by 2,060 gigawatts in the forecast period, while the rest of the world combined will add 1,574. The European Union and the United States are the next biggest builders of renewable energy at 429 gigawatts and 337 gigawatts respectively. This shows that Asia is the dominant force in the renewable energy deployment, which is also the real reason why America is like, or Trump is at least, anti-renewable energy, because he's like, China's cleaning our lunch, we gotta destroy the planet before they dominate the renewable energy, and then everyone wants to use renewable energy, we gotta kill everybody. It's like, we gotta do something about it. We gotta light the planet on fire before we get to this gay
Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
It's a motion that who's to say?
We share air with the whole world. Did you know the center of California was a giant lake? You ever see what it looks like before they remade it? The center of California, like, was it 200 years ago? How long ago did they do that, Jim? The center of California had a fucking enormous lake in the middle of California. They dumped it into the Pacific. Who knows what they did? But whatever foolishness that they did led to the situation that they're in now. How crazy is that? That's what it used to look like, and human beings screwed that up. They let it go into the Pacific. And I don't know what they did. What did they do? How did it go missing? Yeah, they drained it. You know, lakes do go dry, but that's a big one. Good thing is a big one to go dry. You could have all of the water you need. All of that land would have water. The whole thing could be like that little patch. Yeah, literally insane.
What do you mean that entire area could be?
All of it could be underwater, like Waterworld.
Not a good thing. Like,
Fantastic movie. Even though I was not in it, I was in the theater.
What do they say? He's describing a flood
Makes
zone
it gold.
and being like, we should just. It's like looking at parts of Texas and being like, all of that could be water. If I'm understanding it correctly, Trump's like, if I'm president, I'm flooding Bakersfield. They got nothing there. It's just meth. I'm flooding it. We're gonna flood the entire California basin.
I kept saying, look at this land, it's beautiful, but it's so dry. And I thought they were going to like a desert, like a drought. They said, no, we have water, but it gets rid. So I looked into it.
What's the
And I got it done. I could have water for all of that land. Water for your forests. You know, your forests are dry as a bone.
Yeah.
Okay?
Dangerous.
That water could be routed. And, you know, you could have not only dangerous. Millions of dollars a year they spend on forest fires. They're not allowed to rake their forests because you're not allowed to touch it. There's so many things this country. By the way,
Could you
I had it
rake
all
the whole
done.
forest, though? I don't think.
I do personally love Donald Trump being like, we gotta deregulate. These regulations are so bad. They're so bad. And then simultaneously going into a story about how the lack of regulation in terms of water management caused this like lake to evaporate. And then now he's weaved back into, and you know, we gotta do forest from the standpoint of forest.
Oh, Johnny Boo Boo. Stuck in head and doo doo.
I learned a lot. I learned a lot as president. Trees stand up. We gotta rake the forest. They're not raking it. They're not sweeping it. He's kind of right. No, that's the beauty of the.
Yes, that's another thing. Oh well, yeah. The gig's up, guys. Bye. 4 hours.